Good Friday afternoon, folks. I gotta love that feeling when you realize that you had been streaming absolute silence for the better part of 5 minutes because you forgot to turn on just the chill lo-fi beats because it's a chill lo-fi kind of vibes. Hey, Bobicas, welcome in, friend. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Yes, yes. I'm trying to pronounce that correctly. Hope you're doing well. Hope anybody else's chat is doing well. I myself, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm vibing through it. I'm posting and vibing through it. I'm surviving. Apologies to I did in fact do it. Apologies for missing stream yesterday. I had a light tickle at the back of my throat that I felt I needed to take some R&R about, and I did. And I feel much better today. At the very least, I don't feel the tickle at the back of my throat, which I was lightly concerned about, but I am no longer concerned about. You're suffering but will survive. Same. I am, boy, things are. Look, I'm trying. I am trying my goddamn best here. You might notice I finally did some trimming of the whole face fur situation. Did I take the entire day to do that yesterday? No, did it this morning. Yesterday it was full, just wild man hair. But I feel a little bit better. I feel slightly more human. Let's see. My great aunt always drank a little amaretto when she had a tickle at the back of her throat and then lived to be over 100. So obviously, good idea. Look, there is something to be said. There is something to be said for the disinfectant quality of just hard liquor. It'll kill a lot of stuff. Just give your throat a nice little bath in 100 proof alcohol of some kind, and yeah, it'll help. It'll help. Might sting a little depending on what you've got, but it'll kill whatever's hurting you right there. Just guaranteed. So alas, alcohol is not an option for me, but thankfully it didn't turn out to be an option or to need to be an option. That was my main concern. I was like, did I catch something? Is it hitting me? I haven't left the house since like Sunday for my game. If I was going to catch something, I would have caught it multiple days. Not now at the end of the week, because I am a hermit goblin that never leaves his goddamn apartment. But no, just apparently just. I was rambling and screaming too loudly about Invisible Sun apparently, and I got too into it, and apparently that was my throat's way of going like, brother, please, it's not that deep. It's just nerd shit. And honestly, yeah, my throat was right. My throat was right. Did I regale you with tales of my cozy witch tabletop RPG yet? You I think you mentioned it last time, but you are welcome to regale me with more of those tales again. Please. This is an audience participation stream now, and I am all for it. Look, today is a chill hangout. We're not even. I've got the books over there. Look, if I go here, where's my fucking buttons? There we go. If we go here, you'll notice the lights are not on. I'm the camera over here, and I've got my laptop on. Like we're not. Just leave it. It's there. Look at all the mystic stuff waiting for us. But no. We today's gonna be more of a chill. Like you get to see my face here, and then we're gonna talk about other shit. So anyway, point is, go on. Tell me about good crafting system, because that's what we're doing today. In fact, can I go here? No, that's blue sky. That's not my obsidian. That's not my obsidian at all. Let me go here and tell it to grab my obsidian. There we go. That's what I'm going to be doing shortly. Should probably adjust the size of that window. But yes, tell me about the crafting system. I require details, because that I may or may not steal, because I've realized now how much of my own game I apparently have been stealing from Invisible Sun, and I didn't even realize how much of it I'd been stealing from Monty Cook. Then again, I've given Monty Cook so much money over the years. I think I'm due a couple of things. Yes, correct. That is a correct redeem. Hello, Explorers Wanted. Welcome in, friend. Hey, by the way, dear viewers, dear viewers here on the stream, I was, if you haven't followed my socials yet, you totally should. Here they are. Not that I think there's anybody on chat right now who isn't already. But if you're not, you might as well. And if you go there, you will see that I have recently retweeted a post from good friend of the stream, Explorers Wanted, for their latest episode in which I was a guest guest. I was a guest on the latest episode where we did a one shot for Triangle Agency, which was a lot of fun. So hell yeah. Let's see here. Catching up on chat real quick. Let's see the actions I've got for the characters so far beyond the universal resolution mechanic are mostly gather stuff, nurture bonds, research items, prepare components, and craft things. And yes, good times on the recording. I absolutely loved it. Like I said, I have not listened to it yet, but give me a second. I gotta respond to a quick message. Bear with me, folks. Sorry about this, folks. Just a moment. I have to respond back to a moment, thing. Sorry, just need to take care of that. Anyway, apologies for that. All right, so let me recap here. So let's see the actions I've got, and again, sorry, I just had to respond to a message, needed it out of the way. The actions I've got for the characters so far beyond the universal resolution mechanic are mostly gather stuff, nurture bonds, research items, prepare components, and craft things. Okay, so are those actions? So to be clear, because you said you're working on the crafting system. So are all of these part of the crafting system, or crafting? Like basically, this is all like as part of crafting. You gather, you nurture bonds, you research what you're crafting, you prepare your crafting components, and then you actually craft the thing, right? I'm assuming these are all parts of the crafting system. Everything but nurture bonds. Okay, cool. And self-care. All right. There we go. That's a little clearer. All right. So they're separate systems, but they're interdependent. So gathering, researching, and preparing components are all interdependent parts of crafting. Right. Got it. I mean, that's kind of like that's part of what I try to do a little with mine. And sorry, folks, again. Hate to do this. Sorry, folks. Damn it, of course, autocomplete decides to go nuts on me. Come on. Here we go. All right. Hopefully that's the last of that. Sorry about that. Tell Jesus to leave me alone. No, it's not that. It's not that. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Just need to take care of a little bit of something. Let's see here. Yes, so. The idea is the player proposes a magic item, the DM proposes a tier for the item, the tier determines how many components you need to craft the item. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. I dig it. I like it. I like it. So let's compare a little, actually. Let me see what I've got right now. God damn it. Sorry. I'm really hoping this is the last message. Sorry. Normally I put my phone in Do Not Disturb, but this was a part of a conversation that started before the stream happened, and I'd be kind of an asshole if I just stopped responding suddenly. So, bad timing is all. Anyway, let me keep catching up on chat. Bobicus, by the way, thank you so much for continuing to share. I am legitimately interested. Do not think I am not, because I'm getting distracted by messages, which I think hopefully all sorted out. Anyway, let's see here. You get 2n-1 possible crafting components according to the tier. You only have to research up to around half of them to create the item, but researching more gives you better chances on the prepare phase. Alright, I like that. Because right now, go here, see. Right now, what do I have that could be similar in terms of system? Right? So the current cobbling and just crafting item, it's mostly about the costs. I mean, again, this is specifically just magic items, at least in my case also. So no real like crafting system for just regular everyday items. Those are just like, sure, you do it. So let's see. So common item, crafting, so you spend the points, then you roll. There's success and failure. So in this case, let's see, the way you've got it. So you can gather items or not, which refills your store's components. Having more in your stores gives a bonus dice for preparing components. Yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to see. The thing is, like, I'm trying to see what areas of that I can adapt as well, because I like what you've got there. Right? It makes sense. Like, you get the items. If you have spares, if you have more materials to work with, the bonus dice for repairing components. Actually, that sounds like something I might just steal outright, because as I'm looking at this right now, right, the item, it's relatively easy to do. There's just the cost of items, but then there's really nothing that you can modify your action roll with, unless you have like I guess you do roll with resonance for basic crafting, because you do have your crafter resonance power. But even then, rolling just one die with resonance is nice. Low risk, but also relatively high chance of failure. Right. Yeah, components are kind of abstracted, so you roll against your stores during the prepare phase. Yeah, I dig that. I mean, I've kind of got that as well. Like, it's mostly abstract. There's 3 types of components, but I'm not telling you specifically what they are. Just depends on the type of component that it is. But in my case, it's mostly for covering material costs. And adding more components allows you to create a more powerful item, but it doesn't increase the dice. And in my system, you need more dice. Just having resonance alone is nice, but it's not going to really give you that great a chance of actual success. What gives you a better chance of success is more dice. So how do I can probably adapt some of that, honestly, to this, like adding more materials, specifically increasing the material cost specifically to increase your ability, your chances of getting it crafted. Might be one way I could do that. There are simple skills as well, right? So if you have an aptitude for crafting, then as well you can add a little bit of dice there, and then you can also it's just an action roll, so you can always choose to risk. And with resonance, you can always make that a risk less roll. So I don't have to give them that much help now that I think about it. But I guess I can add that as an option, that if a crafter wants to put in additional materials to increase their dice pool as well as just cover the base material cost, it's not a bad mechanic. Let me see here. So you have 3 tags: rarity, type, and medium. Medium is like the material you're working with. Herbs, crystals, gems, words of power. Rarity is self-explanatory, and type is short-lived, mundane, and enchanted. And each component is defined by those 3 tags. I dig it. I dig it. No, that's good. That's good. I mean, right now for the system that I have, it's mostly 2. It's 3. There's 3 types as well, right? There's corpora, mente, and pneuma materials. So they're just materials that resonate with the 3 different types of magic in the world. Corpora magic, mente magic, pneuma magic. And then there are 2 tiers of those: regular and advanced. So in that sense, I have my component loadout is slightly less complicated. But then there are relics, which is kind of where we last week or a couple of weeks ago. Well, they're not relics anymore, right? They're tempered items. Tempered items. And this I'm definitely going to need to put out a little bit more. All right, guys. Again, bear with me. All right, sorry about this. Let me just reply back over here. It's much quicker if I have a keyboard. All right. Now, back to you guys. All right, so... So in your case, the 3rd tag, yeah, because the 3rd tag is about... In my case, yeah, what you're adding with that 3rd tag is sort of short-lived, mundane, and enchanted, because you've got a more general crafting system, sounds like. Your components, so you have enough components to craft the item, then crafting is just rolling crafting checks until you have enough successes to craft the item. Right. Just fairly straightforward there. Let me actually kind of walk through what mine looks like here, because it's complex enough. Did I actually ever make a flowchart for this one? No. I made a flowchart for the core mechanics. I should draw a flowchart. Okay, you know what? This is a good opportunity for me to learn some shit as well, because I saw somebody do... So let's create a new... Actually, let's do this. So let's go... And let's kind of just create a new page. Forging flowchart. I know how to type, I swear. All right. And then have this there we go. Just add in another tab. All right, and then I'm going to go Joker mode. I'm going to find my force system. flowchart, which is not any of these. There we go. Playing the game. Where are you? Yeah, there we go. I just saw you. There we go. There we go. And I'm going to copy you because I do not remember off the top of my head what the... Actually, wait. I'm not... This is not what I want to do, but this is going to be my backup just in case I have to do that. But what I actually want to do is... How do I do a canvas? I saw somebody do a... Might merge preparing items and crafting them. So you prepare components till you have enough. Go to the merchant. Oh boy, mermaid chart. All right, let's do the mermaid chart. This is broken, but hey. Let's see here. So this is the basic action roll, but also now this gives me a framework I can work from. All right, so it's ID 1 and then to ID 2. Start with, and then ID2 to ID3. I know you can do better than just numbers. They can just be ID like and a name. But this is this part go to the mermaid chart. Like this part, the path leads madness. This is madness. Yeah, no, this is horrible. This is absolute terror. In the end, it looks okay. You know, but oh boy, the loss of sanity getting there is rough. But I saw somebody playing with Canvas the other day, and I don't know how, because it looked really nice. It looked really cool, and I don't know how it works. Wait, can I? Do I have a button for it? I'm such a fucking... As much as I love... There we go. Create new canvas. That's what I needed. Okay, wait. All right. Card, node, vault. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. All right, so let's add a card. Look at that shit. All right, and then... We've got the core things, right? Do not fall for the lies of the deceiver. Is Canvas really that horrible? Is Canvas really that such? I mean, because I'm just look. I go okay. So if we go to nope, wrong thing. Here we go. Callings. And we go to Crafter. God damn it. So we've got ore. No, let's go straight to cobble. So cobble. Every time you try to use Canvas or Mermaid, you end up with new problems. It's always, look, none of this is going to be pretty. None of this is going to, what just happened? Add card. Okay. Can I, oh dear. Oh God. What am I doing? What's that? Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, wait. So cobble. First step from cobbling is gather items. Oh, this is going to be a complicated flowchart. I hate this already. I already hate everything that's about to come from this. So gather materials. And let's see. The dude. I mean, cobble doesn't really need a flowchart. I think it's more about advanced forging and alloying. Yeah, okay, and then into that process, we may... Okay, and through that process, then we'll tie shit like dismantling and purification and perpetuity. No, maybe not perpetuity. Let's see. So, alloys. So alloy. Let's go to alloy instead. Can I Control Z that? Yes. Okay. Good. That this is Jade. You could. It's on the same place where you click on it. What was that song playing? I think it just changed out. But let me see if I can get you what that song just was recently played. I believe that last song was called Minuet of the Forest by Harris Heller. These are all basically Harris Heller and Streambeat stuff because they are copyright friendly, copyright free, or like officially meant like basically anything Streambeats, Harris Heller, he just puts his stuff out for available for general use without worrying about getting a copyright strike on your stuff. So it's usually what I'm playing in the background, because since I do kind of leave my VODs around just so they don't get completely silenced when they get reposted on YouTube. Okay, here we go. By the way, hello, Afreitas. Welcome in. Alloy. All right. Oh, alloy. And can I there we go. Alloy. So we still have gather materials. I could have sworn it's very low. It is because it's meant to be very low, but yeah, no, it is playing. There is some music. There is some music. I can bring it up if y'all want. That's a little more. Don't want to bump it up too much more than that. Also, let me know if now my voice is drowned out. All right. I could have sworn isn't there a way for me to do a split screen? I don't want to stack. I want to split. Is there no... Move to new window. I guess new window? But then I'm only sharing one. No, isn't there a split screen? Right, there we go. Audio sounds much better today. Let it be. Well, hey. I don't know why it would sound any different from any other day. I don't, there's nothing else going on. It's the exact same setup that I always have. So I don't know, man. You know what? Good. I'm glad it's working. Let's see. So, wait, no, now I need to find out how to split screen. Give me a second. What's the split screen? How to, let's see here. Obsidian, how to split screen. How to open new notes in a new pane, splitting the screen. I know there is not a direct solution for that, but some workarounds. Opening the same note in split view. That's what I want. Split right, adding a hotkey to the split right command. So now I have to, okay, Control Alt click. Control Alt click. Control Alt click? No. God damn it. Split right, there we go. There we go, split right. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then I can move this one over here. Aha! Found it. Found it. Okay, here's how I'm combining preparing and crafting, I think. All right, yeah, no, let me know. Let me know. How are we doing it? Because I am trying, I'm just trying to figure out my tools here in the meantime. Also, oh God, what's happening here? Okay, how do I, aha, okay, there we go. So now let's get, maybe we move this down here instead. That's not what we wanted at all. Can we kill this? There we go. And then we do this. like that, because actually we want this to be from the top. There we go. That kind of flow chart. That's what we want. Stop that. God damn it. All right. We're getting the hang of this. Alloy, gather materials. All right. Now we can work. Now we're thinking with portals. All right. This is the problem with using Obsidian. You get so obsessed with just making sure everything's set up correctly, and by the time you figure it all out and you get it set up exactly the way you want to, your stream is over. Let's see. You prepare one material at a time. Then when the material is live, you have to attach it to the crafted item with a crafting check equal to the level of the item you crafted so far. So one crafting check to create tier 1. All right. So you prepare one material at a time, and then while the material is live, you have to attach it to the crafted item with a crafting check equal to the level of the item you've crafted so far. So one crafting check to create tier 1. Okay, so then preparing the material. So it sounds like from that description that preparing a material doesn't require like a check of its own. It is just kind of like a detail. And then one crafting check to create one, and 2 crafting checks to turn it into tier 2 for a total of 3. Okay, so a number of crafting checks equal to the tier. Prepared material does require a check. Okay. So now we're looking at, for each material preparation, there's a check. Once a material that is prepared is considered live and ready for use in crafting, then for each tier of the item that is being crafted, you have to do. It's kind of like Old World of Darkness experience level cost rules for skills and powers, where like if you wanted to go from level 1 to level 5 in a skill, first you pay the cost for level 1, then you pay the cost for level 2, and the cost for level 3. Yes, triangle. Okay, yeah, that checks out. That's a lot of checks. Yeah, that's gonna stack up. Hi, kitty. By the way, sorry, my cat is here. You can I think you can just barely see her down here on camera. She just came in and just demanding absolute attention. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. How are you doing? Father, I demand your love. Oh my God. Here we go. Hello. You can roll. Okay. So it's not. Okay. So I was each check is basically a success. It's the first time I've heard any music. Has there always been music in streams? Yeah, there's always been music. I always have like a little low background music. I guess again, if people don't hate this level, then I'll leave it at this level. I just had it very low because I didn't want it to necessarily be drowning out the delightful sound of my voice. But if this is fine for folks, and you can actually hear the music, all the better. If people hate the music, on the other hand, I can turn it back down. Either way, I'm hearing it, so that like I can adjust the level for y'all without it bothering or changing my experience at all. In fact, the only reason I realized y'all weren't hearing music is because I wasn't hearing music, which is that the only time when it will, like if I stop it for me, it stops for you as well. So anyway, sorry, Bobicus. All right, so you can roll 5 dice. Okay, so because I was thinking that each die, like, you know, one crafting check to create and 2 crafting checks. I was thinking when you meant crafting check that each check was its own separate roll. But if you can roll 5 dice and get 5 successes, and basically each check is basically a success, is what we're actually talking about here. So, for example, that tier 2 item would technically just require 3 successes. Is kind of like what I'm actually understanding. Okay. No worries. Okay, now we're clear. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Because I was just thinking like, wow, like 10, 15 rolls, like that's a lot of checks. That's a lot of rolls. You know, and hey, I mean, there are times But you know, I think once you get into the double digits with the amount of rolls, okay, I think it's fun to get into the double digits with the amount of dice you roll in a single roll. You know, every now and then, I think it's just fun to be able to grab a literal double handful of dice. You know, Shadowrun style. I think it's less fun to grab the same one or two dice 15 times in a row just trying to do one thing. So okay, good. I was about to like, oh man, I don't want to talk shit about somebody's system, but I don't like that. So that works a lot better. Okay, yeah, okay. Now that's closer to what you want. That's closer. That makes a lot more sense. Like the more difficult the item is, yeah, the more total successes it's going to be. But also that leaves it open that if you've got some good rolls with your crafting, then it can go, you know, quicker because you get more successes on any given roll, which helps reflect that, you know, somebody who is more experienced or more capable at crafting is going to be able to, hopefully, dice willing, get it done quicker as well, which I dig. All right, so let me see here. So alloyed item rules are on advanced materials. Alloyed items are to grant more powerful bonuses to users. Alloyed items, advanced materials. So advanced materials. AMs. Superba Familia. So just like regular materials, but unlike base materials, yes, not so. Gather materials. So, and then in gathering materials, you're going to touch in on the purification system. So from gather materials, we would go to a little question, right? Add a card. Can we? We'll see. Is material discordant? iCat, bycat. Oh, there she goes. Is material discordant? I might peg or not. All right, is material discordant? Then we go dupe. Yeah, nope. Can we do another one? No, nope. Can I do another? There we go. Okay. And then can you label these? I think so. Yes. Aha. And no. There we go. Look at this. Look at that. Beautiful. Or something. It is. Maybe not necessarily. Okay, so is material discordant? If yes, then purify material. Because this is by choice. You can leave. You can just use discordant materials as they are. And then again, we have a yes. And we have a there we go, a no. Okay, and then we're gonna leave you because no, then add side effect to item. Okay, so this will go on to regular crafting, and then, you know, here we go. So begin. No, not begin. It's like once you have your materials. Oof, yeah, no, actually, gather materials. Is material discord? No, oh boy, there's going to be a lot. Wait a minute. So first you need to determine which materials are needed even before you even gather them. So let's actually kind of move you up here and then go here, add card, determine material cost. This can leave, and then this will actually connect to this. There we go. And the determined material cost is its own kind of thing, and I don't know how flowchartable it is, but I want to believe that all things can be flowcharted. Can all things? Is that a P equal NP kind of thing? Is that a thing? Is there a mathematicians in the chat? I'm sure there's dozens of you. Mathematicians in the chat. Is it possible to display all data as a all directed graphs can be sorted? There we go. There we go. I'm going to say then that's a yes to the question that I never fully was able to vocalize. All things can be sorted. All things can be graphed, which means that we can graph this somehow. We can try, in any case, to graph this. So let's see. So what we want to do, all algorithms can be made into a Turing machine. Exactly. Is your game, indie tabletop RPG designers, ask yourself, is your game a Turing machine? Is your game Turing capable? If it's not Turing capable, are you even a game designer? And I think Turing machines are just advanced flowcharts with a state. There we go. Next time one of those AI chat things disrespects me, I'm just gonna tell it, like, stop talking, Clanker. You're nothing but an advanced flowchart with a state. Honestly, yeah, you know, that's all AI is. You took a perfectly good flowchart and you gave it anxiety. Only the truth. Yeah, I mean. All right, so in that case, if we can flowchart determine material cost, then let's just kind of do. Oh no, wait, can we select multi? Yes, the power. Look at this. Explorers wanted tried to warn me away from the power of Canvas, but look at me, I'm more powerful now than I've ever been. All right, look at this. This is the place where it's going to happen. This is the place where we are going to flowchartify determining the material cost. So, first thing you're going to do, oh my god. First thing you're going to do is select the type of effect you want. Yeah, okay. So, determine type of determine material cost, and then from here we would do determine desired effect. Oh. And then from determine desired effect, we have 3 paths. So, first path, give resonance on specific action roll. Yes. Effect number 2 would be provide +3 dice bonus to action rolls. And then the third would be create a numinous effect. And then numinous effect is going to kind of break out into some stuff. But before we get to it, 3 paths, each more treasures than us. Precisely so, actually. You're not wrong. That last one is specifically is particularly particularly treacherous. Okay, I look, I'd be lying if I said I didn't kind of like how this is already turning out. I like how it curves. This is nice. This is honestly so much better than like Vizio. Like, go fuck yourself, Microsoft. I shouldn't say that. I'm basically begging for a job again, and Microsoft is all I know. Anyway, let's see here. At what point does the DM say that this is a tier 4 item? It costs this much. Well, this is part of this. Actually, this is the part. Determining the desired effect is what's going to help you determine your material cost. Determining material cost requires determining your desired effect. It's basically to determine your material cost, determine your desired effect. And this is basically going to have another choice where it gets to loop back. As if you want to add more effects, your material cost continues going up. So all of these are going to, okay, so give resonance to a specific action roll. Then that goes, then if you do that, that makes you do add card, which is going to be add 3 Neoma AMs to cost. Cat, sweetheart, what's up? What's going on, sweetheart? What's going on? Dad, father, I demand pettings, father. I know you demand petting, sweetheart. I know, but also I'm trying to distract myself from all the horror by creating a tabletop RPG. So I mean, she's oh, god damn it, cat-like typing detected. Cat. If you're going to help me with game design, you need to learn like words. It's the least you can do. So otherwise, just demanding that I use my hands to pet you instead of, work on my game is by definition not working on my game. You don't care at all. You're just purring. Oh my gosh, he's purring so hard. I would ask if you can hear it, but you can't because the noise reduction that I've got turned on is probably okay. There she goes. There she goes. Here's all the time. To cost. How did she? Wait, what? I don't even know what she hit to do that. Okay, there we go. All right, so if you desire this, should you desire this, you will do this. And then should you desire this, I'm gonna kill this one already. We'll get to you. Gather materials. Should you desire this? Okay, this I don't like. Wait. There we go. That's a little more reasonable, kind of. Still a little weird here. Is there no way to? No, I guess okay. I mean, I guess that's fine. I guess I would have to make them even lower to really like have. Okay, there we go. Like this is probably the point at which. At which point can I? Okay, there we go. That's. It's the aesthetics of it. Okay, so I guess then I can shorten this a little bit further. And then if you provide 3+3 dice bonus to a roll as part of its effect, 1 AM of each resonance type. Then here we go. Add card. Add 1 AM of each resonance type to cost. What's... Okay, weird. All right. And then create a numinous effect is when things get funky. Because now from here, we go to determine level of effect. Right, and then determine level of effect and type of Okay, so at some point after that, the type of AM requires an independent effect. Work with your guide to determine what familiar the effect is. So determine level and familia of effect is what happens there. And then we have kind of the same, like, you know, 3 things. So level 1, 3 add 3 AMs of chosen familia. Hard. Level 2. It's add 6 AMs, right? So basically, yeah, 6 AM, level 3, 9 AM. So yeah, I should just copy, paste. Copy. 2, 6. Probably kind of squish this a little. Squish. No, squish. Squish. God damn it. Squish. There we go. Squish. There we go. And then I can squish here. There we go. That's a proper squish. Aha. Okay. There we go. And we'll shoot 2 in a minute. Level 3. Add 9. All right. Let me kind of just do that. And do that. All right. So that, and then that is that. Okay. We'll add assistance in the end. Okay. So all of these are done. Then all of these should then lead to, and let's do it with one, and then we'll add all the arrows. Then all of them will lead to a new box, add card, that asks add more effects. Let me select everything down here again. Right, add more effects. And then that will go to right here to gather materials. If it's no, or all the way back to determine desired effect if yes. Okay, so that's horrifying, but is there any way to, like, line direction, remove label, zoom to selection, set color? Probably not, is there? Aha! I probably just ran into what Explorers Wanted was trying to warn me about. Can I fix that? Kind of, if I just do this. If I come on, oh my god. Oh god, that's horrifying. But I can still wait. I can still fix her. I can fix her. Aha! Can fix her. Hey. Hey. You got it. Each preparation success gives you 1 crafting check. Each preparation success gives you 1 crafting check. All right. I can see. Okay, I can kind of see where you might be going with that. Also, wait. No, sorry. I thought I saw another alert come in late, but no, no. The only and then crafting chests can be multiple dice. No, okay. I like that. I like that. The better you prepare your materials, each success of preparation with better materials is gonna give you effectively a bonus, another chance, a better shot, one more shot at making, the item better. Yeah, I kind of like that mechanic. I kind of like that mechanic. Also, folks, I did, however, the alert that I thought I saw was in fact the alert that ad time is coming up. So it's time for us to take the very first quick ad break of the show. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Look, you know the spiel. If you don't like it, you can throw money at me or you can dismantle society at large. Either way, I'll take it. But I'm going to take a quick 3-minute ad break. During that time, do your thing. Do your thing. We'll come back and we'll keep looking at this increasingly cursed flowchart that I'm making. But until then, we will, of course, be right back. All right, I think the ads are done, and that means I'm back. I'm not sure if that's an improvement, but it's what's happening. Let's get... Nope, that's the wrong screen. There we go. There we go. Before we went on ad break, we asked the question, will it flowchart? And the answer was all things flowchart. The charts must flow. So, with that in mind... Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Just this is the worst flowchart. Okay, I see now why you don't. Yeah, because you can't really, like. Actually, wait. Somehow that worked better. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, wait. Okay, wait. So just kind of picking it up and wiggling it. So now I can actually kind of have this. Okay, wait. Actually, in theory, so wait. If that's true, and if I do this now, and then I kind of... Oh, look. Okay. It does kind of fix it. All right. And then if I just kind of scoosh this one, which I was kind of going to do anyway, like so. And then we kind of, there we go. All right. Well, live and learn, I guess. Live and learn. Interesting, even. All right. So. And then now... Wait, no, because now everything needs to go here. Oh boy. Wait, no, you're supposed to save us. You were supposed to. Oh no, oh god, wait, nope, no, that one no. Okay, wait. What if... Hang on. What if... Hear me out. Oh no. Okay, that's closer. Okay, fine. It's gonna be a mess no matter what. Fine. This isn't final publishing. This is just I'm just hurting. Not hurting anybody but myself. Oh god, though. No. Can I? Oh. Okay, can we? Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, I see now why Spores wanted to warn me. I did not heed their warnings. I should have heeded their warnings. Friends heed friends' warnings. Aha! I don't need to heed anyone's warning. Wait. I am heedless. No, wait, no. Oh, there we go. Wait. Oh, fine, you can stay. Interesting. Aha. 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 Oh, nope. Never mind. No, aha. Aho. There we go. This is what the people are tuning in for. Watch those viewer numbers rise. Okay. So I don't actually need to We never needed to. All right, and then this final one, which is going to break my heart even further. There we go. There we go. Just break my heart. Oh, there we go. That's fine. That's fine. Let's scooch it in anyway. Scooch it all in. There we go. And actually, we can do better. We can do better. We can do this, and we can do kind of this at this point. Maybe even here. Yeah. Can we scoot you out? No. All right, fine. Good enough. Good enough. It's understandable. I think you can kind of. This is this part first. Jesus Christ, this first part. Okay. All things can be flowcharted. I believe this. I believe this. My belief remains unshaken. Did I flowchart this correctly? Can I zoom out? Yes. All right. So, you're gonna alloy something. Turn the seat around, you know, put leg over, Captain America. So, you're gonna alloy a thing in Dan's Happy Fun Time Make-Believe game. Well, I've got some questions for you. First things you're gonna do, first step, gonna determine how much is gonna cost you in materials. And to do that, you gotta figure out what do you want this thing to do. Determine a desired effect. Now, you got 3 paths you can go through there. Now, if your desired effect is that you want to give resonance on a specific action roll, then that's pretty straightforward, and just add 3 Noma AMs to your cost. If what you want instead is to provide +3 dice bonus to a roll, you're gonna need 1 AM. It's 1 AM, I must be lonely. 1 AM of each resonance type to your cost there. Or, if you wanted to create a numinous effect, then it gets a little bit more complicated. You gotta work with your GM to determine the level and familia of that effect. But once you got that, and you got another decision to make, you gotta ask yourself, is this a level 1 effect? Is it a level 2 effect? Is it a level 3 effect? It's less of a decision and more of a net result of what happens here. This part is also in theory flowchartable, but I'm not gonna. Talk to your GM. I'm not gonna flowchart out your conversation. I could, but I feel like I should get paid for that. So I'm not gonna do it. Anyway, once that's done, once you've determined your level and familia, then based on that level, you're gonna add 3, 6, or 9 AMs of that chosen familia to the cost. So one of these 5 things has happened at this point. And all things lead to a question. That question is, do you want to add any more effects to the thing? If the answer is yes, then we loop back around to determine your material cost. Material, there we go. Material cost. And then you do it all over again until you're done adding effects and spending and increasing your material costs. So once that's done, no more effects, then we're gonna gather our materials. And then for each material, so we're gonna do this for every material real quick. Is material discordant? Yes. Then you choose whether to purify the material. No. Then we're going to kind of put this off to the side. This is going to be like the next big thing, if you will. Oh, nope. God damn it. There we go. So we'll get there. Now, we're going to purify your material. If you go no, then add side effect to item. And then we're going to move to are there any remaining materials? Then there we go. And that would be a yes. And oh my god. That would be a no. Oh. Then can we no, stop that. Stop. There we go. Oh my god, there's no fixing this one. How do we fix this one? Is it possible? Oh my god. Wait. I can still fix it. There we go. And then... Haha. God damn it. Almost. We almost got this. Wait. Oh, no. There we go. And then... Haha. No. Wait. What? No. There we go. This is... Can I do this? I feel like this is not best practice. Hi, cat. Oh my god, cat. Ah, cat. Okay, wait. I feel like having an arrow going right into the same like that. If there was a way to plug you like here, not here, here. I guess, oh my god, that's worse. That's the worst thing. That's okay, I could do this and then maybe do this. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's fine. There we go. This is fine. Everything's fine. This is normal. Perfectly normal flowchart. I don't know what you're talking about. This is great. This is a perfectly fine flowchart. Very simple, very clean, very clear. Kind of looks like a dude. Kind of looks like a dude who's made of nose. Except his nose is made of yes. No, I'm refusing to give it any more thought. I am distracting myself from the very serious and hard work of designing a tabletop RPG, which is possibly the most important thing I could be doing with my limited and valuable time. So let's get back to that. Let's see. So if we are instead choosing to purify our material, then we go into the purify material part, sub flowchart of our mega flowchart for crafting, for alloying specifically, because it requires that. So if we're gonna purify material, then we must refer to the purification process. Make an action roll. So cost and materials. So first thing we need to do is determine material cost of purification. And to do that, okay, minor and major. So, two options. Add card. This is going to be Spend 3 Neoma material. AMs. No, this is actually just regular material. Materials. There we go. Spend 3 Neoma materials. And that is minor. So any way to make you smaller? No. Fine. And then spend 9 Neoma materials. Hey, wait, there we go. I see a message from Hemang. Hemang, hey dude, got my first internship. It's not a lot, but it is a start. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, good for you. Good for you over on the YouTube side, Hemang. Thank you so much for dropping by, and really glad for you, actually. Gonna start for Monday. Looking forward to it. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm kind of on that vibe myself too. Not in the got an internship vibe, but just in the looking for a thing and hoping. So yeah, no, nothing but love and congratulations. So happy for you. Hope the internship goes very, very well, friend. Thanks for dropping by and sharing that with you. Absolutely thrilled for you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good news. Look, man, in this world, you know, we need some good news. So I appreciate you sharing some with us. Who could have guessed hard work pays off, right? Right? I mean, not always. No, I mean, but hell yeah. Even if it doesn't, it's kind of its own reward to put in the effort. You earned something. So hey, thanks so much for the well wishes. Thanks so much for the well wishes. But yeah, legitimately, absolutely thrilled for you. Hell yeah. Hope Monday goes amazingly well for you, buddy. Let's see, major. There we go. Discord. That's better actually. So let's see here. There we go. Minor Discord, major Discord, and okay, that looks a little better. I hate this less. I mean, it still needs a little bit more. There we go. Okay. And then roll. Oh, okay. There's enough here to go. Spend 3 minutes and then go to. Then I guess they both go to. Roll to purify. Like so. Oh. And then we've got failure, write, and discover. So we've got. Nope. God damn it. Add card. All right. Failure. Apply. Roll for additional side effects. To spread. There we go. And then that's fail. Then we've got right. Clear side effect from material. And then this is right. And then finally add discover. Let's side effect from material. apply minor side effect to additional item. Minor temporary side effect to additional item. And let's expand that so it's there, and there we go. And then discover. There we go. All right, that doesn't look the worst. And then after that, we go to, are there any remaining materials on basically all of them? And then we try and clean these up, if at all possible. Let's see, because this is horrible. Kind of. Okay, there we go. Boop. Oh, nope. I guess that's as good as it gets. Maybe I can... So what happens if I do this? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. let's and then this one can kind of go here now. So it has room to do its thing. Which means that this... No, goddammit. Could maybe do this. Yeah. Also, I can kind of... I'm really spending so much time cleaning this up and there's no need for that. It's just, this is just for pure personal. All right, but anyway, there we go. So purifying, this happens, this flowchart, roll to purify, then based on the result, do the thing, come back. Are there any remaining materials? Yes. Is the material discordant? No. Are there any remaining materials? God damn it. Oh. No. There we go. There we go. Okay. Gather materials. Is the material discordant? Yes or no? If yes, purify. If no, then cool. Next one. Are there any materials? Yes. Is it discordant? No. Cool. Are there any more? Yes. Is it discordant? Is just that little loop until you go through all your materials, assuming you don't have a lot of discordant materials. It's only going to be one or two. So, any of your discordant materials, are they discordant? Then yes, then you decide. Do you want to purify that material? If no, then just add a side effect to the item. There's a separate procedure for that. And then, are there any remaining materials? If you do want to purify it, then you determine the material cost of purification. Is it a minor discord? Then you spend 3 Neoma materials. Is it a major discord? You spend 9 Neoma materials. Either way, once you've spent, you roll the purify. Did you fail? Then you roll for an additional side effect that spreads to other items. Did you choose to write? Then the side effect is cleansed, and that's it. You discover, then the side effect is cleansed, and a minor temporary side effect spreads to other things. Also, technically, when you gain a connection die, gain 1 connection dice, I guess. There we go. And then just expand this a little. There we go. All right. Boom. Now, all of that's the material preparation. So, Bobicus, your whole material preparation step, this is what I've got so far in terms of material purpose. The first thing is figuring out how much all of this is going to cost. Once you've figured out how much all of this is going to cost, then you gather and prepare your materials. The preparation is really more of a, if the material is normal, if the material is not discordant, then it's basically just ready to go. And there's just a quick accounting of, I have all the materials that I said I needed based on this part of the flowchart. But if it does need cleanup, then you have some decisions to make. Are you going to clean it up, or are you going to just suck it up and go and accept that your material will be, maybe you don't have enough spare Neoma materials to purify it. So you may have reasons. Maybe you're trying to make a kind of a cursed item. Maybe the side effect is a specific thing that is actually useful in this case, etc., etc. But you make a choice, you do the thing. It does look complicated for crafting, right? As you start sort of leaving it out, as you start sort of, and at this point, all of this was just getting ready. Now we're actually crafting. Like, we haven't crafted yet. All of this has been figuring out how much it costs, making sure your materials are up to snuff, and now we begin actually crafting. Which is here in alloying. That said, as it stands now, this is basically just one more roll. At this point, like, this was all complex, but then the actual crafting is basically just a roll. Okay, here we go. So actually, the material, no, okay, cool. So now we determine, am I being assisted? Yes, so is the crafter receiving assistance? And then that's going to be a yes or no. So if we go here to add card, the root, and then the person should make some notes, assistant rolls to assist. Oh. Oh, this should actually be determined earlier, actually. So actually, this should be... Okay, let me delete this, because this actually doesn't go here. Actually, what will happen now here is roll to craft. We'll get to there, but then actually here there would be another one here that is like, now it's like, is the crafter receiving assistance? And this actually should go, nope. This actually needs to go here. There we go. And then add more effects. No, is the crafter receiving assistance? And then I can go straight to gather materials there, and that's also a no. But if yes, Add card, assistant rolls to assist. And then assistant rolls to assist. Reduce material costs by 1 AM per hit on assistance roll. There we go. And then this would be yes, yes. And now gather materials. Okay, there we go. There we go. So we inserted the assistance mechanic real quick. Oh boy. You know, is this too much? Is it, oh my god, I can't. There we go. Then roll to craft. Let's see, and then roll to craft. Yeah, roll to craft, and then roll to craft is simply gonna give you three results, right? So it's going to be institute, add card, right? No, sorry, fail. Item is created with major side effect. Zoom in so I can actually see. There we go. Major. And then another one. Nope. Add card. Right. Item is created exactly as defined. And boop boop. Add card, discover. Item is created with minor side effect. Yeah. That's it. I'm not saying that's it. Like, and it's just that simple. This can probably be compressed a little. Probably. But that's the current. Is it flowchartable? Yes, it is. Is it a good flowchart? You know, let me have this. Okay, so how do I actually rename this? How do I live without you? How do I create a card with a specific size, clone card. Cool. This is all good stuff that is also currently useless to me. Aha. Crafting. Oh. Crafter. Alloy flow chart. There we go. And then we can close you. And then we go. Please refer to the after. Is it not a wait? Okay, I was gonna say. Programs to save versus sanity loss. Hey, welcome back, Bob. Because, hey, okay, so hey, speaking of, look, this is it. This is the flow. Oh my God, that's the full flow chart. The full flow chart on how to make an item currently in my game. I thought it was simple. I was clearly lying to myself. I lied because I'm a lying liar who lies, aka a game designer. But I mean, there it is. There it is. Let's go through it one last time. Let me make sure this shit makes some version of sense. So, you want to alloy. That's how this is how we do it. First thing you got to do is determine how much it costs. So to do that, you're going to determine your desired effect. Is your desired effect to give resonance on a specific action roll? Then add 3 Neuma AMs to the cost. If your desired effect is provide 3 dice plus 3 dice bonus on an action roll, then instead you'll do 1 AM of each resonance type to the cost. If you want to create a numinous effect, then you're going to have to determine your level and familia of effect. Do that with your GM. Then based on how that turns out, if it's a level 1 effect, then add 3 AMs to the chosen familiar. If it's a level 2, 6 AMs, level 3, 9 AMs. Cool. No matter which one of them, once all of this is done for each effect, you ask yourself, do you want to add more effects? Yes. Go back here and do it all over again. Are you done adding effects? Cool. No more effects. And in that case, is the crafter receiving assistance? If no, then we go straight to gathering materials. If it's yes, then the assistant rolls to assist, and the material costs are reduced by 1 AM for every hit that the assistant gets on their assistant roll. Either way, now we go to gather the materials. And for each material, you ask yourself, is it discordant? Discordant materials are basically corrupted materials. They have side effects, either minor or major, attached to them. Is the material discordant? If it's not discordant, cool, done, next. And you ask yourself, is there any more material? And if there is, then check if that one's discordant, and so forth and so on, very quickly. If it is discordant, if it is cursed, then you gotta ask yourself, am I gonna purify this material, yes or no? You might not be able to because you don't have the cause, or you might have a reason of your own to leave a side effect in place, so that's why this is a decision, not an immediate kickoff to this process. If you decide not to purify it, for example, then that side effect that came with the material just gets added to the item, and then we go to the next material in line and see if it's discordant or not. If you do want to purify it, then first thing you got to do is how much is purifying going to cost me for that material? Well, is it a minor discord attached? Then it's going to cost me 3 Neuma. If it's a major discord, then it's going to cost me 9. Either way, you roll to purify. What's the result? If you fail, then you roll for an additional side effect that spreads. If you right, then you clear the side effect from the material. If you discover, then you gain 1 connection dice, you clean the side effect, but then you get a minor temporary side effect to one of your other items that ends at the end of the scene. Either way, once whatever happens on that roll, you go to the next material on the line. Is there any more? Yes? Do the thing. Are you done adding items? Have you checked all your items? Nothing else needs to be purified, or you're not going to purify whatever's left? Cool. In that case, no more remaining materials. We roll to craft, and it's just a single roll for crafting, and then the result. If you fail on that roll, the item is created, but with a major side effect. If you succeed and choose to write, then the item is created exactly as defined. If you choose to discover, then gain 1 connection dice. and the item is created with a minor side effect. And that's it. That's crafting. That's crafting. So how many rolls are actually happening? Not a lot of rolls. It's mostly just determining stuff. Like this is just adding a number to the cost. So there would be basically there would be like a table in here. I don't think I can do a table inside one of these, can I? Probably not. Can I? I had a... I had like table tools once upon a time, which apparently I no longer have active. Oh, never mind then. But there would be so the tiny playtest in your research phase is lacking. All right, so what's lacking? What's lacking with the research phase? What do you feel is missing there? Gonna be boop, boop, Noma, Corpora. Oh, actually, should be Corpora, Mente, Noma. Hey, it's working. Wait, it's kind of working. And then doot 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 doot. That's... This how this works? Maybe not. No, I broke it. I broke it. Let me go back to chat. Let's see here. So you just roll until you succeed. There's no oomph. Right, that's, yeah. Rolling itself is a cost, represents time, which is an important resource in my game, so that's not the problem. But there's just no reason not to just roll until you succeed. Maybe research is a momentum effect, where if you researched yesterday, you do better researching today. Yeah, that's a tricky one to figure out. And I think that's kind of part of why, with the system that I'm working on, at the end of the day, there's really only one crafting roll, and it's mostly just a lot of preparation work before you get there. Because that's kind of like a problem with a lot of different crafting systems, I think, where there really isn't, other than just like technically there is a cost. You're right. And in most crafting systems, most games, it's time, right? Each roll represents an amount of time, and that's why it's good to get more successes or get a better roll, because the better you do on that roll, that means the more progress you made during the chunk of time that roll represents. So that's pretty standard. And then the cost being then that, or the way that you would normally prevent that in that kind of system, right, is that you need to have some kind of time pressure on it, because otherwise, then yeah, it's a feature, not a bug, right? It's basically the idea is that if there's nothing pressing for the characters, there's no deadline, then yeah, you should in fact just kind of let them keep rolling until they succeed, because there is no pressure. They get to just take their time with it. Where that starts to matter now is like when they're actually going against the clock. And I think that might be part of why, like, I think I might suggest looking at clocks, because that's a thing that can, you can play with it a little more, right? Like you can combine both these things. Basically, like, hey, each check might give you the chance to fill one or more bunches of this clock thing, but also other things will kind of fill that. Like time is always your enemy in my game. You have a bunch of tracks that you have to maintain and that decrease each day. Okay, so in that case, that's the thing. Like that's the cost, right? There's nothing technically stopping them from just continuing to roll until they succeed. But they will have, for whatever reason, they will either have suffered in their bonds, their self-care. Like that's relatable, right? You get hyper focused on your project and you forget to call people and you forget to, shower up and eat, because you are just head down, focused solely on this one thing that you're working on. Or you can take weekends off, you can take time off to rest and everything, and you take better care of yourself, but also, well, it takes you longer to do the thing. So there's kind of your trade-off there. The tricky part is I'd have to see how, yeah, even the trade-off it lacks oomph, right? Like that's the thing. Like that's the core trade-off, but like I'm assuming the other roles also take up a chunk of time. Because at this point now it feels a little like one of the Persona games, kind of, right? Where you have each day, and each day you have X amount of actions, and there are some things that are going to happen each day because plot, and some days may be taken up entirely with plot event, but otherwise, basically, you have a limited amount of time, both during the week, during the month, or during the day, in which you can take action. So you have to make some choices every day. Do I spend time with this character? Do I spend time with that character? Do I do this thing that's going to increase on my stats? Do I go on this side quest that's going to maybe get me an item? Do I spend time just grinding in the dungeon, right? So, and in a way, that is the game. Like that is like the decisions that you make on that are the game. And then the pressure becomes like, all right, well, it's been a month and you haven't finished the thing, and like, what's your deadline for this thing? I like the idea of momentum. Like if maybe you make that like be an escalation of some kind, that might add some excitement to it. Like if it's a growing, okay, here's an idea, and I don't know how well this might fit into your system, but like, what if momentum is kind of like an increasing effectiveness but also increasing risk. So basically, every day that you work on the thing consistently, one day after the other, and that is like your main focus, one thing is happening. Yes, you're not able to spend that time on your bonds and other stuff, but every additional day after that you choose the same thing, you will get a small but increasing bonus. So like the next day a +1, the day after that a +2, the day after that a +3, something along like maybe not that quick an escalation, but something along those lines based on like, basically just per roll. You figure it out time-wise, per roll, some escalating bonus, but also with that comes a risk. If you fail one of those rolls, then you take some kind of, like penalty, which also escalates. So it's like, I got to like a +5, and then on the +6 roll, I whiffed it. So now I have a -6 to whatever, to something, at least for a day or two until you recover. But it's possible that during that focus sprint, you got it done. And if you stop naturally, you don't get hit with the penalty. But for longer projects, you can kind of like push yourself, but it comes with that risk. But I think it might add a little bit of that oomph, because it's like, oh, come on, put it in, like that whole like, kind of gambling vibe, right? That it's like, I gotta try. I'm at a +3. I can go for a +4, and we can probably finish it next roll. Come on, But then, hey, and yeah, Phoenix, ADHD, the mechanic, exactly. Like, I don't know. It might not be the best solution, but it's a solution. It's a solution. You tell me if that works for you at all, or if that sparks anything. Let's see. I also want some components to be harder to find than others. And my solution was to make a probabilistic pyramid to discovering each component 2dx. That can also work, yeah. But that's finding the components specifically. Like, at least the way I'm doing it here, I'm kind of assuming that you're coming into this with the components in hand. But that's because my system is different like that. Gathering components is kind of like just happens as you play. Let's see here. Problem is you rediscover the same components over and over, right? You could have some kind of mechanic for converting components. So maybe you keep finding the same over and over. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. Like, if it's gonna have a bell curve probability, then cat, sweetheart. You're gonna have the ones that are, at the top of that bell a lot more often, near the middle of the bell a lot more often. That can work in your favor if you want to put the particularly rare materials. If you want some materials to be rarer than others, right? Then the ones at the edges of the bell curve are going to be a lot rarer, so that that you can want that. But then maybe you want to do something. I don't think this is true. According to my iPhone, I am getting a call from Ocasio-Cortez. I do not think my Congress critter is trying to reach me. So I'm going to say no to that. I'm going to say that's probably a robocall of some kind telling me to be angry about Trump and Musk, and way ahead of you, AOC. Way ahead of you on that one. Very angry. Staying angry. Don't need a call from you to tell me. I already been angry, my dear Congress critter. Respect for one of the few that's actually willing to speak out for shit, though. Anyway, but yeah, Babacus, you get the idea. Like, maybe there's some kind of like, if you think it's gonna be a problem that you're getting so much of like the more common items, if you don't actually want that thing, that difficulty or that rarity spike, then either you have to change the system, or maybe you can add a mechanic that lets you sort of combine So combine a certain amount of the more common ones and craft those into the more rare ones. I am. This is not a new any theory. I was playing some Avowed this morning. By the way, Avowed is good. Continues to be a good game, and the crafting system in that game is pretty standard video game crafting. But one of the things it has is that for crafting materials, it has a way to sort of build up. Like if you get, if you need hardwood, you can combine 3 softwoods into a hardwood, but also you can also like decompose 1 hardwood back into 3 softwoods, stuff like that. So that might be something, because you're gonna find a lot more softwood than you will hardwood. But when you need the hardwood and your stocks are overflowing with softwood, I'm just going to keep saying wood over and over and over again, apparently. But basically something like that. Steal it from video games. Steal it from video games. So a video game can get away with it, so can you. The other thing that we can all get away with is ads. Once again, it's ad time. I just saw the alert. Ads are coming. Ads are coming for us all. 3 things are certain: death, taxes, and advertisements. And honestly, 2 of those, if you're clever, you can avoid. One, I'll let you guess which 2, but one of them is definitely the ad fairy, and you can avoid them as always by spending money. Otherwise, look, I'll be right back in about 3 minutes. Be right back. And we are hopefully back. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see here. Catching up on Chad. You have been medically dead and haven't been able to avoid taxes. So yeah, no, exactly. Look, it's easier to evade death than it is to avoid taxes. Look, little bit of lore drop. It's not a Dan stream if you don't get a lore drop. Which bit of lore am I dropping? Let's talk about the time the IRS garnished my wages. All right, here, hey kids. Let's real talk. If you get hired as a contract worker, not a classic W-2. Just a contract worker of some kind. When you are younger, say you're late teens, early 20s, you know, that time in your life when you're young and stupid, young, dumb, full of cum, and you get, you know, you do some of that work, and your employer, you know, probably submitted some kind of form, maybe a 1099, maybe whatever was around at the time, maybe, you know, that those wages were reported to the government at some point. But you, young, dumb, etc., yeah, you didn't quite realize, because you had some W-2 jobs before, so, you know, your basic sort of American employment thing. You'd had some of that. And it was you know, you had even paid taxes in the past, and those, you know, all that stuff had been, you know, removed from your paycheck, right? So when you do this other work that's contract based for a new employee, you do that for several years, not really quite clicking that because of how this is set up, that employer has not been, you know, doing the whole income tax thing for you like they kind of do with a W-2. They haven't been doing what's called a withholding. I learned the hard way what withholding actually meant. I just thought, this is nice, more money. Yeah, the IRS does eventually come for you. The IRS does eventually come for you, and they do so in the most, you know, frightening ways. It really is fun to wake up one day and find that your bank account is completely zeroed out, and there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it, because the IRS came in the night and took your money. Because, nah, son, that's the government's money. And we took everything you had, and you still owe more. And we called your employer, and we're gonna, we told your employer to talk to us, because to talk to you, because if not, we're gonna tell your employer that they should garnish your wages to continue paying what you owe us. And my employer was like, hey Dan, the IRS called us. They want to talk to you. And if you think for a second that wasn't humiliating as fuck to have HR contact me to let me know that the IRS is fucking looking for you, yeah. Anyway, so the good news is the IRS, for the most part, they just want you to pay. They just want you to pay. If you're not going to go I don't owe any money, or I'm a sovereign citizen or some bullshit, right? If you're just I looked, I mean, I did have to fight it a little, because they were holy shit, isn't there some kind of warning? Am I not supposed to get a letter telling me hey motherfucker, pay your taxes or we're gonna come take it out of your account? And they claimed that they had supposedly sent me letters and had contacted me, and I had rebuffed them. All of that was 100% false. So I did kind of fight them on that a little. But I mean, I couldn't without hiring lawyers, and I had no money because they had just taken all my money. But I kind of went like, hey, IRS, I'm okay. I see your case. I now get the letter that you have sent me now. I did not get the previous ones. But I see your case and I understand that I fucked up. I see this. I am not fighting that you need your money. But here's the thing, dear IRS, I, like most of us, live paycheck to paycheck, and you just took all of my money 2 days before rent is due. If I cannot pay rent, I cannot live in a house. If I cannot live in a house, I cannot continue to work. If I continue to work, I cannot pay you more, the rest of this. What can we do? I want to pay you. Please don't make me homeless. And with that as my basic legal argument, they did not return a goddamn cent. I had to basically. Luckily, I had good relations with my landlord, and my landlord allowed me to be late on rent for a couple of months. Thank you, ex-landlord. One of the few good things he ever did for me. He wasn't the worst. He could have been a lot better, though. Anyway, point is, they did what you were able to do. What they'll usually let you do is they will negotiate with you, and so they basically like cut the bulk of what I owed and said like, pay us this much, and can I set up a payment plan? Like, yes, pay us, it's going to be, how much can you afford? I'm like, a lot less than all of the money in my account is what I can afford. So we kind of negotiated look, I can give you this much, any more than that I can't eat. And they were like, cool, we'll take that. And it was paid off, and now I'm no longer in trouble with the IRS. Who knows? Maybe this year I get to be in trouble with the IRS again. We'll see how that works out for me. But keep an eye out for Dan versus the IRS coming soon to itch.io. Oh, but yeah. Anyway, there we go. You earned yourselves a lore drop. That time that Dan fought the IRS and the IRS fucking won. Do not fuck around with the IRS. The IRS, I do not fear the FBI. I do not fear the CIA. I do not fear the NSA. I do not fear the DHS. I do not fear the DOGE. I do fear the IRS. Let's see. Got my account drained because of money my ex-wife didn't make that they didn't believe us. Yeah, no. Like I said, the IRS. They don't fuck around. They do not fuck around. There's no like, I refuse to pay. They don't care. They just come and they just take your goddamn money. And my only frustration was that I wasn't refusing to pay. I legitimately did not know that they had apparently been like, there was a nationwide manhunt for me. And somehow they were like, hey, I think this Daniel Rodriguez in New York is the same Daniel Rodriguez that we apparently have K9 squads on the ground in Puerto Rico. Because the other thing was that this was money that I owed from Puerto Rico. So maybe that's why it took them a couple of years to find me up here. But either way, they did find me. They did find me. They did, and yeah, fucking swooped in like unholy avenging angels into my poor little bank account. And again, I like when I say living month to month, like at the time, like that was like I probably had like $2,000 in that bank account, and my rent was like $1,400, and it was like 2 days before rent day. So like that was like all I had. Like I was about to be down to like $600 for the bulk of the next month. Like I was not exactly high on the hog. The IRS did not get a ginormous amount of money. Like we're not talking like $1 million tax fraud here. We were talking a grand total. I think the grand total of tax I owed was like $8,000. It wasn't even that much, like $8,000 over the spread of like several years. because it didn't make a lot of money in Puerto Rico either. It's the reason I left Puerto Rico for New York. I wasn't exactly rolling in it. Not exactly rolling in it here either. There's no rolling in anything anymore. Thank you for that, economy 2025. But point is that the IRS is here to destroy us all, and I did not use my time wisely. Turns out, not use my time wisely here trying to make this table. Why did I thought I had done the right thing here, but I apparently had not. How do I? Okay, here we go. And then I want this to be advanced. And this to be... Okay, I don't know what I did to fix it, but that was what I needed, kind of. Wait, no. Okay, almost. I see what I did wrong. And it's that this here needs to not... Can I... Yes! Okay, there we go. Then advanced. And... Well, actually, this should be regular. Advanced. All right, so that's a much smaller table than I thought it was going to be, actually. Let's see. Yeah, who ended up taking down Al Capone? The IRS. Precisely, my friend. Just so. Okay, so with this, now we can kind of have like material cost tracker, right? And then we can kind of put it like there, basically. And then you can kind of just keep track of what you need. So, you do this and you're like, oh, I need give resonance. Okay, then 3 AMs advanced. So my cost is currently 3 and so forth. And then, oh, I guess I can have a totals. Total? No. Totals. Yeah. There we go. That's so forth. And it's not a proper spreadsheet. It's not doing math. It's fine. This is just a little tracker for you to work with. But I feel like this just looks worse than it is. Kind of like the core action flowchart from that's not what I wanted. From here. Like, this looks complicated, but turns out it really isn't. This is very similar to just the standard dice mechanic for any game. Let's see here. I think lore-wise, I want to separate out ingredients into core and supplemental, and you'll need all the core and some of the supplemental, but the core ingredients are much easier to research. Maybe to reduce the total amount of researching done, you get core ingredients for free. Yeah, you get core ingredients for free, or you could increase the payout in core ingredients. Like a single roll does 2, 3, 5, whatever amount of. This might be another approach. That might be a good one. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think. If I come up with any other ideas, I will. But I'm kind of blanking out on any more right now. I wonder if there's a way to... I wonder if anybody has created a mermaid to canvas converter. Oh my god. Has somebody done that? No, probably not. Let me check my browser. Obsidian flowchart mermaid to canvas. Make a flowchart. How to build a flowchart in Obsidian using mermaid. Get a flowchart in Obsidian, mermaid.js. Mermaid diagrams work in Obsidian. JSON canvas to mermaid. Transform your JSON canvas data into mermaid flowcharts with ease. Okay. So there is one. But it's the other way around. But... well, let me try, though. Oh my god, is this gonna work? Okay, wait a minute. Can I open in show inside System Explorer? That's what I want. There we go. Okay, and then I'm gonna drag it to here. Oh my god. Wait, really? And okay, and if I grab this copied, okay. Oh my god, how horrible this is going to be. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be fine. Okay, you're about to potentially see horrifying things beyond what the mortal mind was ever meant to see. Let's go. Let's dive back into the crafters real quick. Oh no, will this work? How horrible this is going to be. I am afeared. I am afeared. I'm gonna put it down here at the bottom. And in fact, do a little separator here. I'm gonna actually create a new one. And then go crafter, alloy, flowchart, mermaid edition. Okay, and then we're gonna go here. We're gonna tab. Oh no, gonna do the thing. There we go. Do I have to? Is this basically? I forget. Do I have to like declare it a mermaid, or is this just kind of how it... No, I think I have to. Okay, let me actually open up. Control, this is... God damn it. So open. Game. The tags for this. Hello. Okay, you have to call it a mermaid. Let's see here. So, god damn it, this is not. I didn't want it to go in this tab. I thought I was. Okay, cool. I got some mermaid. Mermaid. Holy shit! Wait, can I get you in your own kind of? Or just, I guess I can just expand. No, okay, I mean it's trying. It's there's the thing. Oh my god. So is it mermaidable? Yes. That's actually I mean it's horrifying. It's horrifying beyond human. Okay, apparently I can do that. That's nice. But Unsupported markdown table. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen there. But thank you for that. Huh. Holy shit. So apparently there's a website that does this. That's nice. That's nice. Mortal Ken, hell yeah. So actually, can I just kind of get rid of this one? Yeah, there we go. That'll. Cool. So, I mean, that's good. But honestly, like this is a lot easier to work with, even if it's also horrifying in its own way. But also, it's Canvas, so you can do stuff like inserting proper tables. I can insert websites and images here if I want. You can't really do that with Mermaid, but it's, you know, it's good to have it there. Because the good thing about Mermaid is that it's its own like just ML. I guess technically Canvas is probably like, if I open this in like Notepad, like this, can I open with? You're not seeing any of this. It's fine. I'm just, yeah, it's just basically some JSON with, you know, just a little bit more like information. But yeah, it's actually even human. In its own way, it's a little human readable, and it's just got more information, X and Y and width and height. So it's got some location data, but it's still just like, yeah, it's JSON, variation of JSON. Yeah, and then from side bottom to node. Yeah, so that's why you can't attach to a specific point on a side. You just get to choose which side of the node. Bottom, top, right, left. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is like human readable as well. So okay, I don't feel that bad about it. So the reason I went on this particular personal Immortal Barbie. The reason I went on that little sidebar was that I was just worried that it's like, I mean, the good thing about Obsidian, or one of the good things about Obsidian, is that at the end of the day, all these files and everything in them, it's just markdown. You know, there's no special formatting, no formats that you can't read or that you need a special software to somehow open. Like if tomorrow Obsidian, you know, goes away, or if their company suddenly goes like, hey, we're Obsidian, the Nazi app, you know, the app made for Nazis by Nazis and about Nazism, and I go like, well, I guess I can't use Obsidian anymore. That's fine, because all these files are just standard markdown. So my concern had been like, well, but what about this Canvas thing? Because it's its own thing. It's a .canvas file, not a .md, not a simple markdown file. But no, it's basically the .canvas is just it's a JSON. It's just a JSON file. So that's perfectly. It's almost even human readable. So in that case, I don't feel bad at all about using this to design a flowchart. Cool. But also now I know there's a very easy way to turn it into just a mermaid flowchart, which is, I wouldn't call it easier, but it is a, yeah, if we just kind of do this, like that's what it looks like, right? So basically I guess the converter just takes the easy way and just does a random string and just defines all of the nodes as random string content of node. And then down here is all the connections. So this node, which would be, I don't know, find whichever one starts with, yeah, there we go, gather materials or something, connects, and all the ones that they connect to. And that's why it's just straight, like it's always all straight down like that. And then it just kind of makes some decisions on its own as to where things go. But also in that sense, like it's better designed than mine, because it does a lot of less curving and, you know, moving around on its own. So it wasn't for the fact that it gets like squished like that, you can't really zoom in or out on a mermaid in the mermaid display. I don't think it's getting. I think after adding, after what this can do, they're not giving the mermaid version of this a lot of love, and I can't blame them. I can't blame them. All right. So I hate this, but it needs one thing. It needs one thing, and that is the thing that I'm going to steal from Bobicus, which is around. So let's write it out first. Advanced materials. Spread familiar. The base of grand friendly element item is like for a regular cobbled item. One each corporament in numerous AMs. So what should be the cost? One of each for one die. To a maximum of 3. Thief! Stop, thief! Nope. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Game mechanics cannot be protected. It's just all yoinks. It's all yoinks all the way down. The only way you can do stuff is to steal some of my stuff in return now. So, and is it stealing if I'm basically just going like, you know, if anything I do is in any way, shape, or form inspiring or sparks an idea, then please, for the love of God, take it and do something with it, because this game is never getting published. This is just how I spend my time on Fridays. I as much as, you know, there's a part of me that actually like keeps thinking like I need to take this one seriously, but at the same time it's like maybe I'm just gonna keep tinkering about with it until I feel like it's worth doing more than tinkering about with. So what I'm going to steal is some kind of so as for the materials, determine material cost. So okay, actually, so I just realized something that I forgot. The term material cost. So first thing here in the term material cost should actually be right after. Should be one going down here. Add card. Spend base material. One AM of each resonance type. So there's that immediate cost. Then there we go. Oh, okay, and then now would be over here. God damn it. There we go. There we go. So there's that, which I should have done the first time around, but done. And then the other thing is determine the side effect. Add more. Okay. Add more effects. No. Subtract receiving assistance. No. Or yes. Rolls. Reduce. And then before we gather materials, so one more thing gets added to gather materials. Before gather materials, and that is going to be stolen material, stolen mechanics that I'm about to. Oh, never mind. This didn't work the way I wanted. Come on, come on. All right, okay, there we go. Do this. Get to you, okay. And then we here go. And go. So this gets deleted. And then gather materials. So the first question that happens after gathering materials is spend materials to add dice to pool. And then we have a couple of options. A yes and a no. And it's going to be, if yes, then increase cost by 1 AM of each resonance type per +1 dice to pool. To pool to a max of +3. And then no. Come on, another one. There we go. Like that a little. Clean this up in a second. Yes. No. There we go. Okay, so I think I got it. Researching gets less expensive per component research. That's my oomph. Now I need to figure out what that means. All right. So we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I like that. So there we go. We just added a little one smaller extra route there. Again, kind of, there we go. Okay, and then that's a way to basically spend more materials to hopefully get a better result on your roll. Not the worst ever. Not ideal. Not ideal. So we would add to... We would probably add this assistance. Okay, let's do assistance. Spending additional materials. A crafter can spend additional AMs to add dice to their pool for the crafting. Cost is 1 AM of each resonance type. For this one maximum of +3 dice to the roll at a cost of 9 total AM. Yeah. There we go. That makes me feel a little better. This looks like some kind of alien. But at the same time, it works. It do work. Like... Okay, can I just... How do you end a split? Split down, open a new window? No. I want no more splits. I want you to stop splitting. Can I want more splits. I want less. What if I just close? Okay, there. Okay, there we go. Never mind. I guess that's how you unsplit. Just close what you don't need split. Oh my god. Still have to make it unreadable to fit the whole thing even here. Yeah. I mean, it's still unreadable. You gotta get at least this close to make it readable. But... it'll do. All right. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, so this then really is just alloying, though. Oops. If I go to here, just delete this. It's not actually a thing anymore. This one's simple. Cobble I'm not worried about. Dismantling. Does dismantling deserve a flowchart? Not really. Purification was just a little side note. I mean, I could keep expanding that flowchart. I could make a horrible mistake here and basically go like, because all of this is determining costs. Up until this point, you ain't done shit. Then you determine if you're getting assistance and the assistance thing. Then at the gather materials point, at this point, we could split off. Okay, let's do it here on the side. Let's do it here on the side. So there's, how do we gather materials? I think it's time to go split screen again. Let's see if I can do... Fuck. It's I got this. It is here. Yes. Split. No, you. Split right. Ah. There we go. Okay. Here we go. So, let's make a mistake. Well, good. Here we go. Let's make some mistakes. Why not? Why not? We want to talk about gathering items, materials. So, to gather materials, so from here, we're going to go somewhere else. which means that all of you and god damn it, or rather all of you, god damn it. All right, and then this, there we go. There we go. Can I get you all down here? There we go. Okay, let's kind of move you all over here for a moment. We'll be back to you. Can I group you? Yes, there we go. Okay, and then let's go back in here. So what happens when you want to gather materials? Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Gather materials, then you can... First method is ore. Ore. There we go. So ore barely needs... I guess it can ore. Gather regular materials. Gather regular materials. And then the system for this is fairly straightforward. It's gather regular materials. It's like... Actually, no, I guess this would be ore. Search for specific materials or any, and then ore. Once per scene, search for specific materials or any material. Come on. Okay, and then if it's specific, then roll for ore gathering. And then we have the 3 results that come with that. So fail. Boop. Nope. Right. And discover. Okay, and this is specific or if it's any, then just roll for ore type. Add 1 material of that type to inventory. Yeah, I guess. Okay, and then with a fail. All right, and this would be any. Use risked dice. Roll for or type as with any. Right. Gain 3 materials of chosen type to inventory and discover. Gain 2 materials of chosen type to inventory. Roll for ore type and add 1 material of that type to inventory. Damn it. All right. So that's for ore. Then, separate from ore, call this ore. Separate from ore, we have another option for gathering materials. Yes. And that option is dismantle. Dismantle. Take apart an existing crafted item for spare materials. This is what's going to happen here. Call this dismantle. All right, let's flowchart it out. This is just a flow. Today's stream has just been the flowchart stream. It's just me flowcharting out my system. And I don't know what that's. It's bubbling up. It's bringing up some feelings, but I don't know if they're powerful feelings, if they're positive feelings. They're powerful feelings. I don't know if they're positive or negative yet. I think I may cry a tear when we're done here. Let's see. Make an action roll. Okay, so dismantle. Okay, I think first thing we need to determine is there's a split between regular materials and advanced materials. So first thing is gonna be determine if item has advanced, regular or advanced. Advanced materials. Advanced. Okay, and then the split here is regular
and blah blah blah, and advanced, blah blah blah, regular, advanced. All right. So if it has regular items, then make action roll to dismantle the item. Item. Meanwhile, advanced, GM determines which AMs an item has, and if they have minor, major side effects. Actually, no. No, the side effects only happen based on the results of this roll. So just GM determines which AMs have made. Okay, no, actually, no. Wait. So more powerful items and additional materials. Okay, we got this. Additional modified rolls. Okay, I'm ignoring that last paragraph there for my own sanity. GM doesn't determine which AMs an item has. There's just a separate, if advanced, then okay. No, so it's just, again, it's simple. It's the same thing. It's just make action roll to dismantle the item. Same thing, actually. The difference is in the results, which means we go boop, fail. Oh. God damn it. There we go. Fail. I have to move that over here soon. There we go. Alright. Oh, god damn it. Right. Add card. Right. And finally, discover. Then can I kind of just copy all of this and copy and paste it? Yeah. And kind of put you over here. And kind of just dupe. Oh. Dupe. Dupe. And then we kind of just, there we go, kind of like that. Hey. And then we can kind of just take all of y'all and move you a little closer again. There we go. There we go. All right. There you can. Then we kind of write out. So on a regular dismantle and you fail, lose risked dice, item is destroyed, gain 1 material of each type. Roll once on the minor side effect table and apply result to crafter immediately. Right. And discover. Why don't you both down here? Feeling that you're gonna need to. Yeah. Hey, group. Oh, no, that's not what you want. Give it this group. Hey, can I not? There we go. Can I move all of y'all? Thank you. Oh no, what's happening there? Where's the? Okay, hopefully you're all good. We'll get to you later. Oh boy, am I breaking the flowchart? I don't know if I'm breaking the flowchart. I do know that we are breaking into the ad zone. I just looked at the time. Ads are going to start in 3 minutes on their own, even if I do nothing. So we may as well do something. And what we're doing is go into the ad zone. Good news, though. Final ad break of the show as of the stream. The show. This is not a show. This is just a stream. This is just me working on a flowchart instead of dealing with my problems. Anyway, I'm going to go to the ads. We'll be right back, folks. Thanks so much for hanging out. Good news, everybody. We're back. Even better news, the cat has been fed. Cat update, cat has been fed, which is what happens during the last ad break as we barrel into the final, exciting breakneck hour. Nope, wrong camera. There we go. Of today's stream. Thank you all, as always, for hanging out with me. I appreciate the company, because if I did not have the company, none of this shit would ever get done. That's right. I'm not providing you with entertainment. You're providing me with company. Haha, Uno reverse on you. Let's see. So, on right, item is destroyed. Item is destroyed. Receive. Hey, Afreitas, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Thank you so much for the subscription. Especially thank you since it's Bezos bucks, and if there's one thing that I like better than taking my friend's money, it's curse you all. It's cursing you all. It's taking Jeff Bezos's money. That is the money that really it tastes good going down. So thank you so much, my friend, for the subscription. Absolutely loved and appreciated. Thank you for the resub. 4 months in a row. Where, oh where does the time go? Company? What company? Company? What are you? Capitalist? No. Company. Companionship. Companionship. That's the kind of company we're talking about here. Companionship, not capitalist. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Item is destroyed. Receive one of each, 1 AM, 1 material of each type per +1 or specific effect of the item. Gain an additional 3 materials of any one type the crafter prefers. Dismantling is good. Dismantling gets you lots of stuff if you make those rolls. Then discover. When you discover, you make an other of D and ISK. Discover, gain 1 extra die to action pool. I didn't put it here. Item is destroyed, as always. Item is destroyed. Gain 1 of, or receive rather. Receive 1 of each material. God damn it. Type per +1 or specific effect of the item. Roll for type and gain 3 materials of that type. This basically just means you. There we go. Nope. Almost. I just don't want to. And then, in the case of advanced materials, well, advanced materials, if you fail Receive. Okay, lose. Lose risked dice. Item is destroyed. And then gain 1 AM of each type per +1 for specific effects of the item. All materials gained have a major side effect attached. Failing sucks. I mean, you still get the materials, but it's now you've got work to do to clean up your mess. Is how this works. All right, so let's. Did I not? Wait, am I not? Okay, no, okay, I am back. Okay, sorry, my screen display over on my little browser, I think, is frozen for some reason. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. I was scared for a second there. Okay, cool. Fixed it for me. You saw nothing. This was just for me. All right, so if you choose to write with advanced materials, item is destroyed. Come on. Destroyed, and that's it. Really, writing is the simplest because you keep full control. That means you get what you want with no hang-ups. It's all good. It's all good. In the club, we all friends, right? And then on Discover. Oh, actually, I should have put an extra space here. There we go. Same thing. And then we would add guide chooses one material, which now has a minor side effect attached. Cool. There we go. Okay, let's zoom back out a little. Holy shit. Okay, so gather materials or dismantle. And I guess the third option for gathering materials is once again select this thing, move it down, give us a little bit more room once again. Kind of select all of these. Put it down. Maybe select you and move you down here. There we go, that's better. So, the third method of gathering materials is just kind of the other. So, other, purchase or trade for materials. That's other. Kind of zoom in like that. There we go. Other, just purchase or trade for materials. Just buy them. Trade somebody else. Get them as a reward for a quest, whatever. It's not really a process, just an option. All right. So with all of these, then Then we would zoom in. Yeah, all of these would then lead into the question, okay, now you have materials. Do you want to spend materials? Yeah, there we go. This actually needs, okay, so let's actually select this group, ungroup. How do I ungroup? Can we not ungroup? How do I, oh boy. Do I have to select the whole thing? Oh, do I have to click on this? Is that? Okay, there we go. Right? No, maybe? Untitled group? I don't want to remove the group. I just want to ungroup it. Oh, don't tell me I can't ungroup. That kind of sucks if I can't ungroup. Oh, wait, remove. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay. So I think I'm missing a step in which we check to make sure, do we have enough materials? So yeah, okay. So all of these would go to, and let's do it from here. Add card. Do we have enough materials to craft the item? It's the question here. It's a good question. Important question. And all of these go here now. Oh boy. This is gonna be horrible, horrifying. All of it goes here. Can we, how is this gonna, oh boy. How is this gonna work? This is horrible. Horrifying. Look at all these tentacles just going to this one little check. Oh my god, so horrifying. This poor little box. I could, all the jokes I could make right now. Don't like this. There really is no way to make this one pretty. Like, this is another, like, junction point. So I guess... And this is an ugly one, because all of them lead to the same place. On each one, it's just like, okay, you got some materials. Do you have enough? No. So I guess that's just how it's going to have to be. Horrifying. I hate it. I hate that, but oh well. Can I put it on the other side? No. I mean, yes, but... It's gotta be a better way. It needs to be a different color? Wait. Oh, do I have to do them one at a time, though, I think? Right? Yeah. Alright, well, one at a time. Kind of just... kind of make them a little yellow color. Help me set them aside. You know what? Roll 3dx, where x is the tier of the item, and choose 2 of the dx. You discover the corresponding component. All right, so basically it's kind of like a roll 3dx, choose the 2 quote unquote highest, but it's not really the highest. It's more of your choice of component, whichever one you're actually looking for. Or whichever one you just prefer out of the 2 options. I guess it would be 3 options presented. Don't know how the probabilities work, but it's going to be better than just 2dx straight. So that's going to be an interesting one to play with. Because... okay, there we go. At least having the color separation helps me feel less bad about this. Like, we can look at that right now, actually. Give me a second. What is the... there's a site. Dice probability calculator. There's a specific... any dice. Yeah, any dice. Because the standard, and if I just kind of switch over here real quick, the standard, yeah, 3d6 is like that, but this is more about calculating. Yeah, I don't really figure out the 6 dice right now. No, it's all right. It is output is 3d6, so that's pretty standard. Ah, shit, yeah, the output for that is all of a sudden giving me a headache, now that I think about it. Fuck, yeah, no, this is the worst, because we're comparing... because what you're looking at is... 3 possible combinations of dice. So is there a way to do output like 3d6? Like, I don't think this is the correct format. No, that just completely breaks out. So because what we want is 3 rolls of 3 discrete rolls of 3d6 rather. Do a okay, so a sequence, kind of. That's kind of what we want. No, that's not what we want at all. Looping, or function even. No, this is a whole thing, right? Well, that's the thing. It's up to the player. Hey, Hawkeye! Welcome in, friend. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. I've been working on my game. I've been making some flowcharts, and they are horrifying. And I'll get right back to them. But I just got sidetracked with trying to figure out the odds. Because what you're actually rolling is a d66. Effectively is what you're rolling here. So if we go any dice, right? If we do 2d6, or a calculator, whatever, like output. It's supposed to be output 2d6, right? So it's this, but technically we're not adding them. We're trying to get values. So actually, right? As I understand it, we're not adding them. It's the values that matter. Bobicus. I'm not sure if I'm doing that right. Because it sounds like, again, like a D66 table, which has the same sort of, okay, no, we're adding them. So it's a single number. Okay. Because it's interesting, because you're saying roll 3d6, or, 3dx, 3d, whatever. But then the player decides. So the player effectively will have 3 numbers to choose from. Right? Like, okay, wait. I'm actually gonna have to go over to the overhead. I didn't think I was gonna use the overhead today, but I guess I will, because you're rolling. Let's actually do this with real dice. We got 3d6s here, and so here we go. So I rolled 611. So as a player, I have, in this case, since we got the same number, right? It's really only 2 choices. My choices are 2 or 7. If I rolled 3 dice, okay, again, I need one where we get 3 different numbers. Come on, dice. Okay, there we go. So now this is kind of an extreme swingy one, but like my choices are 11, 7, or 6, and then it's on me as a player to decide which one of those 2 or 3 choices I'm gonna have. And again, we get a lot of doubles. So this was a 3 or a 2, really. So only 2 choices. I guess in theory, if you roll the same number on all 3, then you only get 1. So the same number on all 3 is just going to be 12 or 12 or 12. But that's that's going to be particularly. Never mind. I thought it was going to be a rare roll, and then I just literally, the one that I had to futz, I just naturally rolled it. So never mind. Let's see, drop the 6 because 2 is rarer than 7. So as a player, I would drop the 6. Okay, so in that case, you're just doing, instead of 46, like standard character, D&D character generation, roll 4d6 and keep the highest 3. Then it's just roll 3d6 and keep the highest 2. Like if it really. Oh, wait, no, 2 is rarer than 7. So as a player, it would drop the 6. Okay, no, exactly. Okay, so you have to think as a player, what you want. All right, so high numbers aren't always good. And so again, it's more about the rarer numbers, exactly. So, like here, this one's a decent spread, right? So my options are 5, 6, 7. So it's still like, you usually won't get too. Okay, here we go. So 10 or 6 or 8. That's a pretty wide spread there. I guess the biggest spread you would be able to get is a 1 and a 6, and then either a 4 or a 3. So 4, then it would be like a 4, a 7, or a 9. That's as big a spread as you're going to get. With a 4 having been rolled, then you would get a 10, a 5, or a 7 still. So 7s are feeling common, probably, like probability-wise. If I roll 7 before, then I don't want to roll it again. Okay, so I mean that's not too bad. That's not too bad, and it's interesting. Again, it is the player choice, though. Like, is there a moment? Would there be a reason for a player to want to choose the quote-unquote lesser result? Or because that's my curiosity. I guess it is. Yeah, actually, no, it is. It is. You did in fact say that. Yeah, I keep thinking of lesser as in quantity, and it's about quality. So unless a player has a very specific reason to go, like, actually, I just need the common, like a component. I don't care about getting the rare. The rare doesn't help me in this one. Then I guess nothing's stopping them from choosing. Because otherwise, if there's no real reason, then you might want to word the mechanic as more of a just like choose the best result. No, the rarest result. Nah. Nah, I don't like. It's gonna be harder for a player to determine. So really, I think mechanics wise and writing wise, your best way of presenting that is just like, choose a result that you prefer as a player. And most of the time, it's going to be for the rarer component, right? Except, okay, because you already researched and discovered 7. Got it. So you don't, in this case, you don't want repeats that much. You don't care. Like they're actually less useful. You specifically want to research individual, unique components rather than just, it's like, oh, yeah, it needs wheels. I know it needs wheels. I figured that out 2 rolls ago, sort of kind of thing. If I'm getting that correctly. All right, let me go back over here. In the meantime, nope, not that one. Here we go.
Yes, you all.
Hey, why does it keep doing? I thought I had fixed that. I thought I had fixed the curse audio always popping up. So yeah, if you roll someone from the die, give you 5, 5 to 7, then you want the 7, even though 5 is rare. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, I like that. I think that's a decent approach. That's not bad. Let me switch back here to the horrifying flowcharts. The most terrible of flowcharts. The more terrifying. All right, so actually, where'd it go? Where's my obsidian? Here we go. So, oh my god. Okay. So all of these go, you gather materials, and all of it finally leads to here. I had brought it up before, but rejected it because the probabilities were too hard to figure out, but I'm there now. Yeah, there's sometimes a point where you kind of get there, and it's like, oh boy, there's no real way to simplify this, is there? Which is kind of what I'm trying to figure out with this flowchart here. Okay, so then you ask yourself, do we have enough materials to craft the item? If it's a yes, then we move on to this part. So let's select all of this here and move you over here. Like so. And then no, undo. There we go. No. Undo. There we go. And then if that's a yes, then that. And if that's no, then we go back to gather materials. So this would be right here. No. And then if yes, we spend material. Okay, then yes, we can kind of move this. There we go. That's a little better. And do we want to spend materials to add dye to the pool? We're gonna move this one here a little. It's a yes, then you do this. If it's a no, then just go straight either way. Go here, and then we do the is material discordant dance. If it's yes, do we want to purify it? If it's yes, do the purification, get your results. If it's no, just add your side effects. Either way, check next material. Is that one discordant? Yes or no? If it's not, then do until you're done checking materials, and then once there are no remaining materials, roll to craft. Maybe I can make this, kind of put this down here. It doesn't need to be up there. Just like that. There we go, and it's just that easy. I don't understand why anybody would possibly be confused with the crafting system in my game. It's just that easy. Okay, I see some ways I can fix things here. For example, you. There we go. right? Because then, no. Is the crafter receiving assistance? Yes or no? Then can we actually just sort of... There's really is no way of making this one. This is bad. This is bad flowcharting. Bad flowcharting. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, stop that. Stop that. Undo. You can make it longer, I guess, at that point. God damn it. There's no way to... Yeah, there we go. Like, there really is no way to make these all be anything less than confusing. I hate this. I hate this part. It's got to be a way. It's got to be a better way. If I... Let's try... No. Never mind. We're going to try the mermaidify thing, but that's just going to absolutely drive me insane. So perhaps instead, what we do... All this a little bit lower here. We kind of do... No, I think I hate this. Let's continue, but oh my god. But I don't think I like this. I don't like this. This is the worst. This is terrible. This is not great. This is... Strongly suspect this isn't helping. I guess it's a little clearer this way, but also still requires some... Why am I spending my last few minutes on stream doing this? Shut up. That's why. I hate that this is almost working. I hate that this is so close to working. Oh my god. No, it's still not enough. I could just put it out. No. If I put it out here, then everything else is just... this is so bad. It's important that no is there. I guess something like this is... I hate it. I hate it. There's no making this pretty. There's simply no making this pretty. It's just ugly. It's just what it is. I think I have to accept. Maybe I can do some more color coding. Maybe that will fix what's wrong with me. Alloy. Determine material cost. Spend base materials. Determine desired effect. Okay, so when we've got a choice, they should have a color. So if it's a choice, it's a purple. Choices are purple. And then same here, these are going to be purple. Nothing wrong with you, but more color is never a bad thing. Thank you, I think. There we go. So these are a choice. Okay, there we go. And then is an effects. Okay, so these are also going to be purple. And purple. No. When it's a yes, no. No, actually, no. Leave that as purple because that's a choice. Let's say red and green, but in this case, a no is what actually moves you forward. The yes just loops you back. So, no. Is the crafter receiving assistance? Then again, purples. And then gather materials, again, purples. Here it is. These are your 3 choices. And then, I guess these are also technically purple, even though it's less of a choice and more of a discovery. But sure. Okay, it's when you have results. Bonking. Donking indeed. Many thoughts. Okay, so this is also a choice. Many thonks. Now I have to solve for the other problem with researching. Yep. That's the thing. You fix a thing. And then, okay, this one's going to be red because it's a fail. And then these 2 are green because they're successes. There we go. Red. Green. Green. And finally, red. Green. Green. There's no reason not to just research until you have enough components and they just immediately get crafting. Ideally, the player would start crafting during the research process and have the balance between the 2. So how about... So when you're researching, when you're trying to figure out how many materials, how many things, the most obvious thing to have crafting take time, yes, of course. Like part of the crafting process, right, in the real world is discovering as you go that you need something extra. Like sometimes you don't know something until you get to it, right? So maybe you could have some kind of thing where... So you got 2 options. You got kind of a carrot stick thing, right? So you could have either diminishing returns on research without hands-on crafting. So after X amount of research rolls, any additional roles without taking the time to actually start crafting, start working on the things, start testing out what you've researched so far, are going to have diminishing returns. So it's going to have less benefit to you, or they're going to be harder to do or whatever. But then if you take a moment to spend a day or two crafting instead of researching, then those minuses go away. Or vice versa, you could instead to do the carrot version instead of the stick version, which is like you can, if you want, just research all the things first. But if you pause every X amount of research rolls and do a crafting thing, then the next research roll after that crafting gets a bonus. So you could go in either direction, however you want to think about it. Okay, and then this was actually going to be red because it is a failed condition. This is going to be green. There we go. And then this was a decision, so purple. Is the material discordant? Yes. Or no, I think these are also going to be purple. Actually, no, this one I guess should be green. And this one red. Because it is more of a discovery thing. Then this one's a decision, so purple. This one's a discovery, but it's not really, it's going to be just purples as well. Both go to roll to purify, and then fail is red, right is green, discover is green. Are there any materials? No, which in this case is green, and in this case, I don't feel like that now. I think it's just going to be standard purple. Standard purple. And then again, red, green, green. Does that help? I don't know. I guess it kind of does a little. Let's see where the decisions are. This is just kind of highlighting so we can see it clearer. Oh. Yeah. I guess this will kind of do, honestly. It's not the worst. So I need to figure out how to get pages on my site, on my new blog, which I haven't updated. I was going to update yesterday, but between the tickle at the back of my throat and just a general case of the SADS kind of going on, I just didn't have it in me to write anything, which is, you know, little SADS on its own. But I need to get better about that, because I went through all the trouble of migrating my domain to a new host, to a new domain manager, and redirecting all my stuff to the new Pika blog. So I should probably blog on the blog, you know, just a wild thought out there. I wonder if I should just maybe do a little bit of blogging on the old blog. This is terrible. Is this bad game design? Did I make a bad game design? It's the thing, it makes sense when you go through it. All of this makes sense. But it feels so overwhelming. Then again, I'm sure if we did this for almost any other game, it's gonna look horrifying as well. Because I thought the original mechanics for just the core mechanic of the game was horrifying and everything, until you really think it through and go like, actually no, this is no worse than your average just basic dice roll mechanic. It's just that when you flowchart it all out, it looks kind of scary. So I'm kind of hoping that this is just a scary flowchart, but not actually a scary system. But also, you show this to anybody, and they're just gonna nope immediately out. They're gonna go like, nah, bro, that's no, I'm not playing that game. What the fuck? What the fuck? If you show them this, somehow it's like just all this text. Somehow it's less horrifying to people. Okay, let's try. Let's see how bad the mermaid, or what if the mermaid can even handle what's about to happen here. You're not gonna see this happen. This is just me on my side. Let me see here, the canvas site. Okay, and let me actually just open my browser and go to the site where I was at before, the adjacent canvas thing. Drag that over there. Cool. And then just kind of copy this. This is not going to go well for anybody involved. Here we go, copied. Okay, let me go here to the mermaid edition of this. Select all. No, not select all like that. Just like this. And go boop. Oh dear, we have link styles? Really? Okay, this is what it looks like in Mermaid. Let's see how bad this is. Oh boy. But it's doing it though. It didn't break. I'll be right with you. Okay, oh my god. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, look at those colors. Look, it actually do the colors. Oh my god. Oh, but it did it. Which is wild. Okay, these poor ones down here, they would look better probably on a white background, barely visible. That's fine. Holy shit, look at that little mermaid go. It actually translated all of that to send to the mermaid. Holy shit, well done, little computer. I didn't think you had it in you. But alright, cool. We're gonna leave that alone. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Let's see here. 3D4 drop 1 is too reliable, but think I know what to do though. Alright. I'm curious to see what it is you're gonna do. Because if it ends up, yeah, if it's too reliable, if there's nothing there's nothing to do. If it's too easy. You want to give your players a little bit of a challenge. You want to make them go through the fucking flowchart. Oh my god. It is scarier than it looks. It's not, or no, it looks scarier than it is, rather. The other way around. Scarier than it looks is bad. No, it is not as scary as it looks. It's pretty quick. You spend the base materials. You determine what you want to do. It's pretty straightforward. Once you get that, and you determine you've got everything, boom. Are you getting help? Yes, no. Okay, cool. Boom, let's go. Okay, let's get those materials. How do we get materials? 3 ways: ore, dismantle, or other. And if you do the ore, that's just basically, it's pretty specific. It's pretty easy. It just happens in the background, this roll for ore gathering. In fact, if it's any, you just roll for ore type and just happens. But if you do a regular, if you do a dismantle, then you want to do that. Then you determine, then you just 2-pass regular advanced, but basically similar things for each one with a fail right or thing. Or you can just purchase or trade. Either way, once you do any of them, you just check, do I have enough materials? If I don't, then I break everything. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, what did I do here? Oh, why did it go away? There we go. There we go. No, then you keep gathering materials. If you do have enough, then you have a quick decision to make. Do you want to spend the materials to add dice to your pool? Yes. Then you do that. No. Then you check for the discordance. Blah, 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 blah. Do the little loop until you go through all your materials. This actually goes a lot quicker than it sounds like, because for the most part, you won't have that many discordant materials unless you really sucked at dismantling your advanced item. But otherwise, don't worry about it. For the most part, this whole part here is not going to see a lot of use, but there it is. And then once you have all of them, this is it. Look at that. All the rest of this just boils down to just the one roll here. So that's fine, right? You forgive me that I just made you a single thing. All of this just to go. But also that's an entire crafting system. That's crafting is a bitch. Honestly, crafting is the worst. But honest, I think this is why so many games have bad crafting systems, including potentially this one. I'm not trying to bash myself here. This might actually be a decent crafting system. But I think I see why so many games have just not great or just very bog standard one, because it's hard. It is fucking hard to do a crafting system that feels crafty. That feels like you're actually making something versus not, versus just completely abstracting it away so much that it's just one more roll. There's no crafting to it. It's just an action roll that you're making, and that's it, right? So this is like, all of this is just trying to make it feel more crafty before you get to just the final thing that is just a crafting roll. And that's kind of the problem with crafting systems, right? It's like it's hard to strike that balance. So I think that's why a lot of games will just go like, I got something that's functional. It works, and I'm fucking done with it. Because also, again, like, my as much as I love crafting systems, right? My long-time complaint with crafting systems is, look at all of this. All of this time that's going to happen is time that other people are not getting the spotlight, right? At the same time, all right, you see this, right? You see this, and it is complicated. It is complicated. I'm not going to say it's not. But if we compare that to, let me actually get here. Let me try something. Let me see if I can pull this up. Do we have a nice visible version of the Maker's Matrix? Is this? Yeah. Okay, so let me actually switch my display here. Here, right? So we've been looking at Invisible Sun all week. This is the Maker's Matrix from Invisible. This is their crafting thing. It's not exactly the simplest thing. Mine is actually, in its own way, is a little bit more complex because of determining the difference between regular items and alloyed items and advanced materials and stuff. But even here in this one, they have like, you start with the material depending, the materials depending on the desired item level, then you do the challenge. If it works, then you keep adding ingredients until you're done. So basically, yeah, so materials have to be, it's just like if you're trying to do a level 10 item, then you're going to need like 10 levels of material, basically. But yeah, do that, and then if you fail, then you have to add catalysts, and you change again, then get minor matter effects sketch up because you've been failing, then stabilizers. So there are different types of materials, catalysts and stabilizers. Right, so... Oh, you got it? Okay, you got something? Because we're wrapping up. I'm about to wrap up. So point is, like, I see this, then I see mine, and... it's still horrifying, but it's I feel less bad about it. I don't know. We'll take another look. I think when I get back to this next week, we'll see how I feel about this particular monstrosity. Also, maybe I'll play with it a little on my free time and see what I can do here. But I don't think there's a lot more to do. I think this is the kind of thing that I want to just want to put out into the world and just watch people recoil, I think. All right. In any case, I think that's honestly about as much as I'm going to do today. And we are, in fact, running out of time on today's stream. We've hit our 4 hours. So let's just do one last little catch up here with chat. Okay, you can only research the middle of the chart first until you start crafting. So we keep 3dx, but at first you need those middle numbers. All right. Yeah, that's got some possibilities. Work on that. Let's get back to it next time. But I think you've got something there. The problem is the more you try, and you know and I'm seeing this in my own system, right? The more one tries to make it reasonable in a way, like the more sense it makes, the more complicated it becomes. Weirdly enough. Because it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You want to have, like, you know, when you're first starting, you're only getting the more general stuff. It's not after you actually start crafting and testing that you figure, oh, I need this one specific thing, which are the things that are harder to get and research and stuff. So it makes sense, but it's adding yet another layer of complexity now to the crafting. So that's the hard balance of this. But I think you've got something. I think I've kind of got something. I don't know if it's something good, but it's something. And yes, you're right. It was productive. It was a good time. And it's time for me to wrap up, alas. So I'm going to try to wrap this up before we actually get hit with the ads, because it's telling me that I've got a minute and a half and it's time to end. And honestly, the bot today has been doing a great job of letting everybody know what my socials and schedule and stuff are. But let's do it real quick. If you haven't followed me on any of my socials, this bot is telling everybody what they are. You can follow me on any of those, and that's where I tell people when I'm streaming, what I'm streaming, if I'm streaming. But also, if you don't want to follow me on social and just want to know when I usually stream, this is my current schedule. Subject to change, but generally Monday through Friday, 3 to 7, with Fridays being days like today, where I mostly just spend my time working on my own games rather than deep diving into other indie tabletop RPGs. I'd love to have you hang out. I also hear that I make absolutely great background noise, so feel free to just, if you're doing something else around the house, leave me open in a tab and go sweep your floors. I make great background noise, and that's really all I want out of life. Finally, if you think I designed a decent RPG and you would like me to run another RPG that's not this one, because this one's not finished, I am willing to do that for money. This is my startplayinggames.com profile link. If you go there, you see the games I'm offering to run, and you can book a custom one for me. You know, gotta try. I'm bad at marketing, but I gotta try. So there it is. Thanks, as always, folks, so much for hanging out. Love you all. And I am done for tonight. Fare thee well. Have a great time zone wherever you may be.